I wish that there was a way to pop out the chat box for restream. That would be a technical question another time. Okay, so I have the incursion. Wow, the minimum incursion interval is 30 minutes. I didn't realize that. But we can go for 2 hours. There we go. That's how we fix it. Get ourselves started. Our shoulder is still in pain, so if you ever hear me wince or anything like that, that's why. Good girl, so. I know I've said I'm not going to change the layout of my castle anymore or anything like that, but I'm thinking about increasing the number of servants I can have, like coffins. Anybody hiding back here? I got extra cells, right? Okay, I got 3 extra cells to work with. But I only have 1 extra servant. That's what I'm saying. Like, I might expand it out here. And expand it out here, and that would give me an extra 4 servants to work with, because I think my limitation, I only have 1 extra I could actually make without expanding my limit. Okay, we're good. Never mind, we're good. Would be for a different time. Which is a Shadow Moon set? I have to take a look at that. I think the Dread Plate was a set I was thinking about making. Ooh. The Distinguished Carpet. Time for bigger storage. Okay. Eight cloth and 3 more reinforced planks. And I need to send out my servants on quests before it gets too late. Oh, the Guardian's a singular person. What's that thinking Guardian you could send out too? Right, I need ghost rooms. Let's say, why was I sending out 2 here? You need ghost rooms, that's why. Though I should be sending out 2 here. I think I would need to upgrade Sybil to send her out. Up there. Yeah. Yeah, it would. No sulfur. Wait, I do have sulfur, but no silver ore. I mean, that stuff. I definitely don't need quartz anymore. Okay, at this point I've done everything I need to. So now it's just putting the excess materials away. And then we do the incursion stuff. You can't make tier 4 gems, can you? How would you do tier 4 gems? Oh, it just takes 3. Oh, and 240 Stygian shards per attempt. Yeah, that's a grind. Definitely a grind. Let's see, I would need... So I have enough pristine leather to make a set of gear. And then the other thing would be silk. I have enough silk to make a set of gear. And now I have an idea on what I should be doing with this. And I have a full South Shadow Moon set, which would be what I would be thinking about as my next set. I think the Dread Plate was the set I didn't care about. Yeah. Dread set would be good for multiplayer. So we have that going. I should have enough Primal Blood Essence. Be very surprised if I don't. Oh yeah, I do. Honestly, pull those out. I mean, if I have enough to do that, then that's a no-brainer. I'll start putting Stygian shards in this storage where the bones are. Oh right, I know what I was gonna do with the bones. Alright, that should do for a while. Yo, Billman! What's going on, my man? Hope the day's been treating you well. Glad to see you when I'm not about to fall asleep for once. We're doing endgame type stuff for this game. Have you ever played V Rising before? Think of it kind of like a crafting survival mixed with Diablo. So like you play as a vampire, you build up your castle, so kind of got a little bit of Minecraft type vibes to it. Like you literally build your own castle keep and stuff like that. It has got a day-night cycle. So during the daytime, you have to avoid the sunlight, otherwise you burn to death. So adds a little bit of panic when you're fighting a boss and the sun comes up in the middle of a boss fight. Yeah, so gameplay is kind of like that Diablo ARPG style. mixed with survival crafting. Right now I have an attack speed build going. So like you get to build, make servants, and have prisoners to drain their blood. The different blood styles give you different abilities and effects. Catch it on sale. I would definitely wishlist it. Plus, it's because this is a indie game made as like a passion project. The DLCs are all cosmetic, so if you just buy the base game, you'll have everything there is to do gameplay-wise in the game. I think normal price isn't it like $30, I think? Let me check real quick. $35 normal price, currently on sale for $25. But $25 gets you all the gameplay. And then if you like the DLC stuff, then it will what you call it? If you like it, then DLC is all cosmetic. It's got Symphony of the Night, Castlevania Symphony of the Night DLC to it for cosmetic stuff, as well as just like Plague Doctor DLC, cosmetics, things like that. It's just refreshing to be like, oh, DLC? They're not that's not piecemealing the game? Let's go. Not sure. It should be, I would think. It's got controller support. I'd be surprised if it's not. The percentages that you're seeing next to the enemies is telling me how pure their blood is. Because the more pure the blood is that you drink, the stronger the effects will be. Like if I go to my blood effects, like it has the ratios, and the purer your blood, the greater the effect each are. And they have tiers on what gets unlocked at each. Definitely a lot of fun. I'm playing on PC. And you can customize and tweak the settings and the difficulty and stuff like that. There's like 3 actual difficulty settings. Oh, I hate this boss. Another soul for my collection. Yay, being overpowered for this spot. When you're first able to do this stuff, it does not go that smoothly. I just did it. But what I'm doing is kind of like the repeat content that the game has, in that pretty much you're invading Dracula's territory, encroaching on his turf, and so you're just weakening his hold as well as fighting bosses that you've previously fought. There's no XP in the game. There's no levels in the traditional sense. You level up by building and crafting stronger gear. So your level is strictly your gear level. Oh, of course. My castle is a bit on the large side. But I will definitely show you my crib. We'll go from top down. And actually, because it's nighttime, woman, we're gonna fly there, because I don't use platform enough. Eventually, you do get to transform into a bat. Makes traversing very fast and fun. You get bat form, wolf form, and bear forms. They're the most useful. Doing fun, unique biomes. You need this game. It definitely lets you live out the vampire fantasy. At one point, you'll encounter an area in which, like, you go to invade a village, and the village has garlic everywhere that gives you a constant debuff that stacks. There'll be vampire hunters who have silver specifically to fight you. By the way, there is a Belmont in this game, and he is a lot of fun but terrifying to fight. He's one of the final bosses in the game, but he patrols the entire game. So if you're unlucky, you can encounter him in the beginning of the game. Just strolling around. Okay. If you play a single player, it can be, yes. There are some boss right now. One of the reasons why I'm farming gear is that I'm looking for better tier weapons and just building different styles of gear because the bosses I'm at, I actually can't beat right now. They kick my ass. Obviously, it'd be easier if you play it multiplayer because there is multiplayer in this game. I don't know if it's split screen, but there is definitely co-op that you can do. Yeah, this is my throne room. And from your throne room, you can get servants and send servants out on missions to collect different types of loot. So everything highlighted in red are places I have servants going and collecting materials for me. We have a fast travel beacon right here. That's what that is. And then I made my rooftop an outdoor garden that I'm still working on expanding, but this is going to become a giant outdoor garden. We got a blood fountain because we're a vampire, so of course we need a blood fountain. I mean, what kind of vampire would I be if I didn't have a blood fountain? I mean, that's just staple, normal stuff. And I'm so baller, I have 2 of them. And everything was stuff that I personally crafted and built in the game, including the wall decorations and everything like that. Here's our alchemy station. Our vermin nest to summon rats and spiders, mosquitoes, things like that. We got our blood juicer because we're vampires, so of course we need to juice our own blood. Got our summoning circle if we want to create more loot, things like that. Jewel crafting station over here, which I need to mess with more. Speaking of which, we got mimic chest. Mimic chests in this game are how you dismantle stuff. Disenchant, dismantle, things like that. That's not a mimic chest. It goes nom 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 and then gives you salvage. Here's a succubus that I seduced. I seduced the succubus and made her a servant. My forge. And I have a bunch of different forges because it does take time. There's a PvP aspect to this game. I don't partake in it. But all the resources take time to refine, so I just have multiple forges, so each forge handles its own thing. Little study area. Purely cosmetic room. This is the... What up, Phil? Also, the carpeting is not purely aesthetic. I mean, it is aesthetic, but the carpeting gives you a 15% move speed when you're riding on carpet. Here's my other succubus. Prisoner Quarter, where you can drain blood to gain pure blood. It's Neo 2. I would like to get it. It's not top of my wish list, but like once I have my PNG model built, I would prefer to play it on PC over PS5, so that way I could have my model up. So it's like on my wish list, but it's like just to keep an eye out for when it goes on sale once I have my model, you know? Everything else is on there because I want it, like badly. I think. Let me take a look to see if there's anything I need to take off my wish list real quick. Yeah. Ah, yes, also bolt gun, Warhammer 40k bolt gun, that's like top tier on my wish list. Battlefleet Gothic Armada. I'm not sure if I actually want it, but it's on an 80% sale that you can get it with all the DLCs for $7 it looks like. No, $11 because that would be the Chaos campaign. But then there's like apparently they did a patch recently that broke the game. Yeah, posted November 16th. That people are saying it's a fun game, doesn't run on modern Intels. Devs have abandoned it, broken and abandoned. Game does not work anymore. Yeah, I gotta remove this off my wish list. Is V Rising on PS5? I am not sure. I heard good things about Nine Souls. And Dynasty Warriors Origins I'm definitely getting. Elden Ring is on there. I'm hoping Elden Ring goes on sale by Christmas because I want to get the DLC for Elden Ring, but like I want to be able to play modded versions of Elden Ring once I beat the DLC. So I want to get it on PC to do that. Drova looks like it would be interesting. Neo 2, I am surprised by how underwhelming the mod scene was for Neo 2 because it looked like it'd be so easy to mod. Warriors Orochi 3 is just fun. Yeah, my biggest one, I wouldn't mind getting Persona 4. Have a Nice Death I heard good things about. I like the Diablo style games, so Last Epoch is good. Looking with your budget? Neo 2 plus Bolt Gun. I would go for Bolt Gun over Persona 4, personally. But I would be very happy with Persona 4 as well. Dude, I love me some Neo 2. Like, I was really upset when I looked on Nexus Mod for, Neo 2. It was just like page after page after page of nudity mods, and there was no like gameplay mods to it. I was like, really, man? Really? But yeah, this game, I'd be surprised if it's not on all the major platforms. I would find that surprising. But yeah, so this is my crib. I'm a dirty gamer. Look, I am a cultured gamer. Thank you very much. We prefer the term cultured. See? Willman gets me. Dude, I put a YouTube short up based on a bet. Because like I said, we're man of culture. Culture. Right? Like I said, we're men of culture, Villamir. You dirty, dirty gamer, you. Yeah, I made a wisecrack about pegging last night. And somebody's like, I bet you won't put that on YouTube as a short. And they clipped it. I'm like, you don't know how depraved I can talk. Hydrate. Alright, we can do a hydration. Let me pay these fools real quick. Like, come on. Here's how cultured I can be. I'm debating whether or not to use the corset in Dragon's Dogma 2 as my final armor build. And by debating, I mean I have up a screen that shows me where all the collectibles are that I need to collect to get it. We're just debating. We're just debating whether or not we'll do that or not. Pure speculation. Keep hydrated. Thank you, man. Good looking out. I will have, hey, Littleville. I will have more actually, like, legitimate point redeem stuff, once the model gets made. Because then I'll have creative ideas to work on. Oh my god, I'm actually in a blood moon. Let's go. Nice, Littleville. Yeah, give it a couple months and I'll actually have a bunch of options that'll actually be worth using channel points for.
Make this a story worth telling.
It's okay to be new to the channel. We like new viewers.
Rise to the challenge. A rousing battle.
You spend on my hydration. That's because you like to keep me well hydrated. And I appreciate that. Because I like to talk a lot and ramble a lot to keep things entertaining for you guys. And well, it makes me parched. Ooh, nice Zenless emos there, Littleville. It looks like we have a little bit of downtime before these incursions end and the next ones begin, so we're going to do a little bit of crafting here. But yeah, like, I'm level 84, level 90 is max, so we're close to getting to max level. Bamboo's the cutest thing in Zenless? I guess it depends on how old you are and what you would consider to be the cutest thing in Zenless. For me, it would have to be King Caesar. Again, cultured. See, I know my gotcha waifus. Dex, I thought that they weren't doing another Baldur's Gate 3 patch. Interesting. That is exciting. That'll get me to play Baldur's Gate 3 again. I might be doing a playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 with, Amethyst. She's trying to talk me into doing it on Friday. I'd have to just figure out, like, what class I'm playing. Stuff like that. Definitely not being a paladin, because we don't want to break our paladin oath. Dude, Wilman, last playthrough I did of Baldur's Gate 3, which we didn't finish, kind of fell off by the wayside. But, last playthrough I did of Baldur's Gate 3, I, went to try to be a paladin, and I swear, I got hit by a hurricane. Yep, the hurricane happened. I was in the path of Hurricane Milton, and then it kind of fell by the wayside. Now it's holidays, so we'll probably pick up that playthrough in the new year. Thinking probably in the new year, Vilmir, we'll pick up that playthrough. It's not abandoned. It's just taking a little breather. Because the holidays get hectic for me, they're gonna get hectic for you. Yeah, that sounds like a good play. Why does it say that the Rift Incursion is starting in an hour and a half? The interval is supposed to be short. Why is it taking so long to start a Rift Incursion for level 80? I guess it's going to take an hour and a half and then last an hour and a half. That the uptime it lasts as long as the downtime does, which kind of sucks. I didn't realize that that's how it worked in this game. We're going to bash our head against the wall trying to beat a boss. That's what that sounds like. I thought I was being slick, going like, you know what, let's sort of make the incursion last the entire time so that way they're constantly up. And the game's like, joke's on you. That's not how this mechanic works. So, time to see if we can take on a boss, even though our gear isn't stronger at all. Gore Crusher, he's gonna be like, thank you, Little Vil. This guy's gonna be one of our last ones we fight. Probably gonna have to take on the Winged Horror. I feel like that's gonna be my safest bet on what to fight. They're adding crossplay and photo mode. That have been balanced the most popular subclass mods. Oh, nice! Very nice. Speaking of nice, I just realized I could make more potions, and I need to do that. Already done. Sweet. Ooh, a Death Domain Cleric. Very nice woman. We don't need Holy Resistance for what we're doing. I'm very curious about how Spellblade will work. Okay, while we have the Blood Moon, we're going to go and fight this upcoming boss. So let's chug our potions. By the way, you can stack one of each type of elixir in this game. So they're hour-long buffs that persist through death. Which is a really nice deviation, because normally I'm playing an MMO, and in MMOs, it's you have one elixir active at any time. Most RPGs, you have one active at any time. This game's like, nah, just drink them all, you'll need them. Bottoms up, dude. Alright, let's see. Question is, can I beat this boss? I have until the sun comes up, and then I have to run away like a little baby. This boss is beefy. That was a mistake on my part. Oh, my stuff was on cooldown. That's what just happened. If you get hit while you're drinking while a potion's going on, the potion stops healing you. I can't kill him because the sun's gonna come up. I can beat him. I just need to do it as soon as nighttime appears. Because the sun will kill me right now. That's what I was saying about needing to worry about the night cycle. I couldn't DPS him down fast enough. But it's definitely doable. I made a lot of progress compared to last time I was fighting him. And I will be right here, man, waiting with bated breath for you. Drunken Master. I've never been a fan of Drunken Master. Rangers getting Swarmkeeper. Got sunblocked. Hey, different meaning to the word to the phrase sunblock. Gives a whole new meaning. But that is promising to see. Very promising to see. Welcome back, man. We went and retreated to our castle. Ooh, I wonder if fire resistance potions would help against this boss. We'll chug one, see if we take less damage. He seems to do fire and ice. Blood roses. But yeah, that actually makes it interesting because you can. One of the settings you can adjust in this game is how long the day and night cycles are to make it easier or harder on yourself. I leave it as the default because I think it's fun the fact that you can run out of time just because the sun comes up. Adds that extra level to things. And what's crazy is I haven't even been making my strongest potions I can yet. Like my potion strengths for physical and spell power could be doubled. Speaking of which, I need to make more stuff. But right now I'm just biding my time until sun goes back down, then we'll fight that boss again. We can beat him. We'll beat him on the next attempt. I can always stretch out my right side here, Littleville, because Monty pulled my shoulder on my left side, so it actually hurts to move my left shoulder. If I raise my shoulder, I can move my shoulder up here. If I go up any higher, my arm just hurts. Or if I try and stretch my arm out, it's just pain right in here. My one dog ran out of his anxiety medicine, and I had to take him to get it. New medication for him. And he was a bit of he panicked a little bit. We'll say he panicked a little bit. Alright, let's go take on that boss. We should be able to now. Sun will go away by the time I get there. You can see it in the upper right hand corner, that sundial. Also, you die pretty much instantly if you turn into a bat because you fly up really high into the sky as the sun's out. And I almost just turned into a bat, like based on instinct. My health is in the bottom left-hand corner. It's that blue bar over the blood orb. Yo, Ty! We could be in the Chimera right here. So, Ty, I found something out about this game. The incursions are only up 50% of the time. So if you set your incursions to last for 2 hours, that means their downtime is also 2 hours. You know what? Mulligan it. We're just gonna mulligan this. He took out half my health immediately. I got hit by everything there. We'll reset.
Sanguine regeneration.
I was overconfident by my last good attempt, and he made me pay for it. So if that answers your question, Willman, about if it's harder than Elden Ring, I hope it does. Like, you can change how long they last. And so, starting in 1 hour and 7 minutes. So I have it lasting for 2 hours. But, at least I think I do, unless I, let me check the settings real quick. I might have it backwards. If I have it backwards, I'll be really upset. Next time it goes to the day cycle, we'll check. If I have it backwards, I might be really upset, though. Now you were asking if it's harder than Elden Ring. I immediately got my ass handed to me by the boss. So I said, I hope that answers your question. Why are there ads? I will let you know in a moment. So, the reason why there are ads, Willman, is because Twitch hates people. And they're super greedy. But the non-dick answer is because if you do not have, if you're not subbed to the channel you're watching, or you don't have like the Twitch Prime, Twitch whatever their thing that they sell is, Twitch Nitro, whatnot, then they force all channels to have ads. No matter who you're watching, they force every stream channel to have ads. And it's just, the only thing you can do is adjust the frequency in which they appear. But no matter what, they force 3 minutes worth of ads every hour. Yeah, Turbo, there you go. But no matter what, they force 3 minutes worth of ads every hour. And the only thing that streamers can adjust is the breakdown of that. Of when it happens. And I just put mine all at once so you're not being interrupted like every 15 minutes with an ad. But if you have you gotta go? Well, thank you for stopping by, man. We'll be playing Dragon's Dogma 2 tonight. I'll catch you later. Get him! Ow! My arm. But we got him! I hurt myself in the wind.
New knowledge acquired.
I wanted Wildman to leave on a high note here. Watching the success.
I can feel my power magnified.
I want to see what this one is. I know spell crit doesn't really apply to us, but I want to see what this one's going to do. All right, Ty. Let's take a look at my game settings. Since I'll be back at the castle. See if I accidentally like have it backwards. Which is very possible that I do. So incursion duration is 2 hours. Incursion interval, which in my mind, incursion interval means time between incursions. And the incursion duration means how long it lasts for. And when I set it like this, it had the incursion taking 2 hours to spawn. Do I have that backwards? Or is that should last for 2 hours? Like this. Because that, to me, that's what duration means. And I'd be very confused if that's inverted. Add those values, you get to... Oh, so like if I were to drop this down to 15 minutes, then it would be that this goes for 15 minutes, this goes for 2 hours, and then you wait 30 minutes and then it starts up again. Or this goes for 15 minutes, then you're supposed to wait 30 minutes and then the 2 hour one starts up again. But like the medium incursion happened, and then it said I had like an hour and a half to go until my tier 2 starts. Yeah, that's not what happened. So I'm assuming because I had adjusted the time that it put it back real far for whatever reason. I cleared like 3 of them. There was like 2 more that I didn't have time to clear. See how it says we have 55 minutes to go before the start of the 80 plus? The fact that I only have a 30-minute interval would mean that that is odd and weird to me. It's not retroactive. Yeah, but I was playing last night and I had it at that length and I think I just didn't realize what was happening. Now I have to check on the armor. Oh! Oh, the Dracula. So when it said you could make Dracula's gear, I did not realize it meant you can upgrade your gear to being Dracula version of that gear. That's awesome. I thought it was all condensing down to one specific set of gear, not it's just another tier of gear after the Grim set. More attack speed, higher weapon skill, life leech. Veil attacks heal for 2% additional max health and gain 10% attack speed for 3 seconds after using a dodge. Gain 50% increased crit strike chance and 10% move speed for 3 seconds after dodge. Primary attacks have 10% life leech. Ooh, that's so nice. I'm thinking about switching to the Shadow set. To the Shadow Moon set. Well, Pew Pew is would be Malefactor's spellcaster. I mean, Spell Leech is nice. I might do Pew Pew. I have a full set of Maleficer gear made. I was working on making a full set of Shadow Moon next. Oh, no more Burr? Well, Burr isn't always viable. Pew Pew is always viable. Burr isn't always viable. I feel like changing it up a little, you know? Go, Sean. Because Burr is a lot of fun, but my ADHD brain says I have to in styles. Yeah, Vroom Vroom, I'm thinking of that in terms of just being able to sidestep attacks instead of having to be as dodge reliant. Plus, if I'm stuck doing ranged attacks, your ranged weapons don't really scale off of attack speed, so being able to use have just flat damage will make them better as well. And I need to beat Gore Crusher in order to make any of it anyway. At the end of an incursion, a brutal difficulty imitation of V will be summoned. V Rising Wiki. Right, I completed the incursions that I could do. Because honestly, I'm thinking this Shadow Moon set might be how I can beat Gore Crusher. That's the other thing I'm thinking of. Stupid enough. Yeah, I hope that they patch it and make him stationary. I agree with that wiki discussion page. 1000%. It is stupid and not fun. But we're gonna hunt down Gore Crusher right now. I forgot my cloak. Stupid cloak. But remember, I was pistols against Gore Crusher was the way I was doing this. Why are there so many trippy shrooms next to him? There goes all my HP because I got stun locked for forever!
No, this cannot be the end.
I came closer, but even with the move speed from this armor set, it doesn't matter. His attacks are way too big. Bullshit. Stars used to be teleport bound. Of course. Everything's made worse for the sake of PvP. I'm gonna try longbow. Wait. Oh, fuck that! If you die, the necklace drops.
Mystical power surges through my veins.
It literally drops your equipment if you're using a special necklace. Sorry about my language. Sorry about my language if there's anybody watching that shouldn't have heard that. I got caught off guard. I bet it was for PvP reasons that happened. Once he summons the extra. Once he summons the clone of him, I can't fight him anymore. I just can't. And now he's gonna be patrolling. Gotta have PvP restrictions in a PvE game. Like, at this point, Ty, I might put this game down for a different game. Like, the bosses are just too obnoxious for solo play for me, and I'm at the end of the game here. And it's got to the point where it's just, I might switch games. Without finishing it. Which feels bad, that game's so close. But Gore Crusher is going to be the hard stuck one that maybe I'll come back to him, but like... So, he's so obnoxious. Well, I know you're enjoying watching. And I feel bad to take a break, but maybe we take a break and then we'll come back to it. And as cool as that AoE bomb is, it's not worth, if I die, I lose my necklace.
Mystical power surges through my veins.
Adam and Dracula are super obnoxious just from what you've seen of gameplay against them. Like, there are a lot of cool fights, but then the fights that are, like, obnoxious, like Angrax, stuff like them, the Frost Shield guy, War Crusher, they are obnoxious to the point where they make you want to not play it anymore. Yeah, because then somebody kills you as you're about to finish the fight. They kill you and steal your kill as you're about to finish the fight. Like, I know exactly how that goes. So then, if I put this down for a bit, what would I switch to? You notice how I didn't? Did you notice how I didn't include Vincent? Or it was Vincent, because Vincent's the vampire hunter. I didn't include him. Yeah, Vincent takes a lot of skill, but Vincent's very doable. Yeah, I didn't include Vincent for that reason. I thought Vincent was the greatsword guy. Oh, that's Tristan. Yeah, no, Vincent, I'm not a fan of Vincent. He can go screw himself. Like bosses that would need to be revamped, reworked, and made not obnoxious. All of the Act 1 bosses were solid. All the Act 1 bosses were solid. But Vincent, I would change. I would reduce the duration of Frost at the very least. Make it so that all of his attacks don't do it. Krieg takes a lot of finesse, but he's doable. Yeah, all the Act 2 bosses outside of Vincent, I'm okay with. Angram needs a rework, a complete rework for Angram. Voltatia could use a rework. That was another one that was driving me insane, Voltatia. And then Gore Crusher needs a change. They need to reduce the duration of the stun. They need to make his attacks move a little slower. So if you have the bonus move speed, that you can actually sidestep some of the attacks because you can't evade them. Block his attacks go for long enough that if you have a shield ability, the shield ability doesn't last long enough. You get stunned anyway. So you need your dodge for it. But then he hones in on you too hard for his dash attacks. And then they add a clone to him. There's no reason to add a clone. They need to remove the clone completely. He's hard enough without it. And then you're saying Adam and Dracula are even harder. Vincent, yes, if you play him perfectly, he's not that difficult. If you make one mistake, you're stunned for 75% of the fight. That would be my pushback on that. Is that if you don't play him perfectly, he's too punishing. Removing control of player character is not something that should be a majority of the fight. And used a lot is a key phrase you should hone in on there. If it's used a lot, then the player knows it's coming and they know what to expect. If it's a one-off mechanic used by one enemy at one specific time, it's gonna catch you out more times than not, and then you get stun locked. The difference being in Final Fantasy XIV, you see it all the time, which means you know what it looks like, you know how to evade it, the game has taught you how to dodge it. In this game, it's a one-off mechanic used by one boss. And if you get hit by it, you're just locked in place for forever. That's the difference there. I agree with that. when I go to play the collab with Amethyst, I'm gonna make sure we get the iron weapons before we encounter Christina. For sure. I mean, it depends on what weapon you're using. There's two weapons that have a stun. The mace has a stun. The axes, if you hit them in the sweet spot, have a stun. Iron axes, if you hit the sweet spot, iron axes have the stun. The knockback stuns. Knockback does a stun. I'm almost positive it does. Yeah, it incapacitates them for 1.2 seconds. It's a stun. Never use the skills. Oh, if you never use skills, maybe you don't want to tell me I'm incorrect off the bat like that, eh? I'll bust out the sass on you, man. Don't you tempt me. Yeah, did you see I have that weapon? It's called sass. Uh-huh. I sure did turn off durability. It took me a bit before I turned it off.
My blood, restore my body.
Right now, I'm just trying to think which game in my catalog will I do for the rest of the stream while I make the berries. Like, I'm going to make the pillar and then I'm going to switch games. Yeah, for the necklace. They should make it so that way if you're doing a PvE playthrough that it doesn't drop. It's so dumb. So dumb. Hi Zozo. So the question will now be, what game to play? They were never tuned for PvE. Because this gamer is dropped the ball for. Yeah, they really did. The biggest mistake was the PvP focus. They thought that the game would have longevity through PvP, and the longevity comes from the PvE for this style game. All Diablo style ARPGs, they all live off of the PvE, not the PvP. Like, you got Path of Exile 2 coming out in a couple weeks. They know it. Like, there's always PvP in them, but that's what I'm saying. Like, even games that have relatively strong PvP servers, like Path of Exile 2 in them, they still live off their PvE server, off the PvE players, not the PvP players. And to make it so detrimental if you die in PvP, like, no. The barrier to entry and the punishment for it are so insane. Says I'm brewing my castle. I know, I love it! One of my friends picked up this game and they were playing. I saw that, I'm like, that is fantastic. The most fantastic thing ever. I mean, I am brewing, I'm steaming, I'm fuming. Like, I have enough resources that if you wanted to jump in to finish the game, I might do that. Like, open it up and make it like for 2 players as a private server if you want to jump in to help out with the last bosses. I have a full set of attack speed gear here sitting waiting for you. I don't need an answer right now. It would be for another day. Set up a stream together with that deal. Because I think playing multiplayer would be the only way I'd handle the last couple bosses for this. Yeah, I'm brooding, man. Let's take a look at my Steam library here, since I'm too tilted to play this game. See what I want to take a break with. Not to do like 1 or 2 streams to just finish off the playthrough. Start fresh. I'm not starting fresh for this game until next October. Tell you that right now. See, I might do Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. If you like CRPGs, this is a really good one. I'd show this one off, do a playthrough of this. Rogue Trader, I'm going to be doing once I have my PNG model. That'll be like I'll start my playthrough as the debut stream for that. Both games have incredible stories. I don't have enough time to do that much Space Marines too. It's either that or I do a start playthrough of Dark Souls 2. Maybe I'll do a run through of Dark Souls 2. Okay, are we going to go with a Souls-like, or are we going to go with a CRPG here, Ty? I'll let you pick between the two. Or if there's anybody else in chat. What do you think on that? Between Pathfinder or Dark Souls 2, I'm going to go take care of dogs. Pathfinder? Let me see. How do I make a poll? Cheer. No. Oh, found it. We'll make it a 5-minute poll. Allow for additional votes. Start poll. And the poll will go on while I walk take care of the dogs. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. I'm back. Okay, looks like we're doing Pathfinder. So, question will be, which mythic path am I going? Have you ever played Pathfinder, Ty? I was trying to remember if I actually use a controller for this game and I don't. Let me load this into a hard save. It was my demon playthrough that I kind of wasn't really vibing with. The CRPGs, I can only do like one playthrough a year, otherwise like it's too repetitive for me. So let me go ahead and do a quick save game here. Oh, like I don't even have a hard save for this file. I kind of want to do a good guy. Go angel path, because I never fully went through the angel path, and then we can decide if we're going to go path of the gold dragon or just stick with angel. Can sympathize against tilted burnout V rising? Yeah. And I've played this game at least 6 or 7 times, full playthroughs. If you haven't played this game, Ty, I'm gonna let you pick my character's class. We'll worry about portrait later. Probably import a portrait. I have plenty of imported portraits. So this game has, we'll go through the core classes. This game has over 120 different classes. If you include all the subclasses, this game has over 120. But I'm thinking we're going to be doing a good guy playthrough. Because anything you can think of, you can pretty much make in this game. We have the duelist if you want to be a swashbuckler. We have a sword lord if you want to be a sword master, which sword lord can mix with a duelist to really good effect. Be a like a dexterity type tank that also deals crazy amounts of damage, which I might do. I might go sword lord. Let's see, assassin is an evil character. Doing a good playthrough, we're not going to be an assassin. Could do Dragon Disciple, and you don't have to be a sorcerer to be a Dragon Disciple. Dragon Disciple would be really nasty. You like the idea of a pirate swashbuckler? A good pirate swashbuckler. Yeah, that if you do pirate swashbuckler, you can either go duelist or you can go sword lord. Or you can mix and match the two of them. You can go Eldritch Knight, be a Spellblade. You get a character. One of your characters you get is a Hell Knight. Stalwart Defender is a pure tank, heavy shield, the whole gambit. Uses an entire shield. I forget what Lore Master is. Oh, if you want to have all the knowledge checks. Lore Master. Student of War sucks. Winter Witch if you want to be an Ice Mage. But your regular classes will go bottom up. First, you got the Wizard and all their specialties. Arcane Bomber is a worse version of a Grenader, so not that one. You can be an Elemental Specialist using the 4 elements. You can be a, I think Curomancer is a Blood Mage. Yeah, you can be a Blood Mage. So it's Necromancy mixed with Blood Magic. I think this is a Stealth Caster. Shadowcaster. Summon Shadows. Using... This is a new class. This is a new class that they added that I haven't actually seen. Ow, my shoulder. So Shadow Mage. Spellmaster, let's see. Gains additional spells. You get a Scroll Savant in the game. Which pretty much gives you infinite spells, because they make all kinds of spell scrolls that you can just cast whenever. So if you don't like having limited spell slots, the Scroll Savant, which the game gives you, just lets you spam out spells. There's a Witch, which does hexes, which are broken, like super broken. But this is a different version of a spellcaster. You gain one of these as well. They can be used as a healer and as elementalists, things like that. They do a lot of like tricky things. It's a complicated class. The War Priest, War Priest is unique to Pathfinder. War Priest is a lot of fun, really strong. It's kind of like a cleric, but like it's an alternative to being a paladin. We'll say that. It's like a paladin, but you're not restricted to being lawful good, and it functions differently, but still able to be a mix of what game am I playing? We have switched CS from playing V Rising to we're starting a Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous playthrough because I got way too tilted playing V Rising, fighting one of the end game bosses. So I'm putting it down so that way my brain doesn't explode. We were like gear level 84 out of 90 in V Rising, and I was so hard stuck on a boss I was getting super tilted. So we're changing it up. We're going to be playing a CRPG now. Yeah, so this is like heavy on the cleric side, but you're able to do a lot of damage. You get a lot of spell buffs, things like that. Sorcerer is same D&D sorcerer. The Slayer is like if you mix the fighter with a rogue. The Scald is a battle bard. The Shifter is a shape changer. Because like in this game, Druid is more of a spellcaster than a shapeshifter. Can't really do the shapeshifting that effectively, so they have an actual shapeshifting class. Shaman is very similar to the Witch. Rogue is your typical rogue. That Dark Lurker was a new class that they added for this. And since you asked, yes, let me make sure that it's labeled right. Yeah. I made sure to update my game there. Okay. I had to make sure. So what is the Dark Lurker? Second level, gain the ability to travel between shadows. While within 5 feet of a larger creature as a standard action, Dark Lurker can step into the creature's shadow and emerge from the shadow of an even larger than the Dark Lurker, or a creature an enemy is larger than a Dark Lurker within 30 feet to make a single attack. If it's nighttime, you get a bonus to the attack. Okay, so it's like shadow jumping with an attack. Okay. Free blind fight feats. And then there's a couple different ways to play like the D&D style ranger. This style ranger does not get an animal companion, I don't think. Yeah. This is if you want to fight ranged and you don't want an animal companion, you play the ranger. They also have the hunter, which is kind of like the ranger, but you do get an animal companion. Paladin is your standard, just like D&D paladin. Oracle is another type of this variation of the cleric, in which it does charisma-based healing, and it has trade-offs in that you have a curse that gives you a debuff, but then also gives you buffs to counter it. Your monk has a bunch of different variations to it, but your monk think closer to D&D monk. They added the drunken master to this as well. And then you have the magus, which is a spellblade. The magus has built in that from like second level, you can cast a spell and attack in the same round. It's like the Eldritch Knight from D&D, but just as a regular class, fully fleshed out. The kineticist, think about Avatar: The Last Airbender, and you have Kinesis. They're really fun to use as well. The Inquisitor is another complicated, like, think about Jack of Trades, Master of All, or able to do a little bit of everything, Master of Nothing. Fighter, your typical fighter, except you could become a Witcher from, you know, The Witcher. They actually have a Witcher class in it. So that you can be in, like, heavy armor and drinking mutagens and drinking, like, potions and buffs and stuff like that. I just love that this game lets you legit just play it as a Witcher. Yeah, sure, why not? And then this was a class they added for Fighter, which lets you dual wield two-handed weapons. I wonder what the trade-off is. You lose the weapon training. Let's see. Two-handed weapons are treated as one-handed when determining effects of Power Strike. Adding strike bonus damage rolls for all other purposes. Fighter takes an additional -2 penalty on attack rolls when using a two-handed weapon in one hand. So if you want to be a warrior from World of Warcraft, you can. And eventually become better at dual wielding two-handed weapons than you would if you were using one-handed weapons. Which is kind of ridiculous. But then it should be Fighter. Fighter, this is the Swashbuckler specialty subclass for the Fighter, which perfectly lines you up to be the Swashbuckler style of fighting. Druid I don't like. Cleric I also don't care for in this game. Cavalier, if you want to do mounted combat, there's a bunch of different ways to do mounted combat. Gives you party-wide buffs and stuff like that. The Blood Rager is a barbarian mixed with a sorcerer. Which means, yes, you can cast spells while enraged. And then you have your Bard, who is more spellcastery than the Skald. Then you have a traditional Barbarian, the Arcanist, which I've never understood how to play, it's kind of like a mage, and then the Alchemist, which has ridiculous subclasses. The Alchemist has a subclass that mixes Rogue with itself, so you lose the ability to throw bombs, but you gain different kinds of buffs, and I think, yeah, your spells are all for buffing you up, and then you gain mutagens that what you call it, make your attack stronger. But so you get to do a whole bunch of buffs. You gain by level 19 plus 10d6 to sneak attack damage attacks, which is stupid. And then I've played the playthrough as this Grenader class, in which you just chuck bombs at everything and nothing's allowed to dodge your bombs. And it just shreds. It was the most fun class I've played in this game so far. Are you still leaning towards Swashbuckling Pirate? Because I can roll that. Or is there some other class idea you're thinking about. Even if it's something I didn't list in one of the basic classes, I could probably pull it off in this game. Close this door. No. Ow, 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 ow. Ugh. What, you got scared, Monty? Monty got scared. Okay, if I'm reading this ability right for adaptive tactics, whenever a creature attacks you for the first time in combat, you make a perception check. And if you succeed the perception check, you get a bonus 2 to your AC against that creature until the end of combat. But screw it, why not? Whenever you crit or use the Thunder Combat Maneuver with a dueling sword, make a persuasion check to demoralize the target as a free action. The target's already shaken, then once per round, you can intimidate it further after making a melee attack or combat maneuver. Oh, so the initial to demoralize is off of a crit or a Thunder Combat Maneuver, and then follow-ups are any successful melee attacks or combat maneuvers. And if you succeed, then the enemy will get a stacking -1 on attack and saving throws, and lose all morale bonuses to those checks. That's okay. Gain the ability to reduce crit hit damage against you with a 25% chance of success. Doesn't say how much it reduces it by. And then it goes up to a 50% chance to... Oh, so it just negates the crit, makes it a normal hit. And then if we go duelist, if we were to go duelist instead, we wouldn't necessarily have to be using a dueling sword. We could use any piercing weapon or a dueling sword. Duelist gets to add her duelist level to the damage rolls. Okay. Add, they get to add their intelligence bonus to their dodge. Might be a way to go if you're going rogue into it. Now we'll go Sword Lord. Which would mean we go 5 levels of fighter. Go 5 levels of fighter here into Sword Lord. And then we'll figure out the last 5 levels. Okay, we'll go 10 levels fighter, 10 levels Sword Lord. Because apparently at 10th level fighter here, you get to make an attack of opportunity as an immediate action against somebody who hits you, as long as they're within range. Fuck them. So let's see. Race. I'm gonna make the executive decision. We're gonna be a Kitsune for the race here. Reason why we're gonna be a Kitsune has to do with the Sword Lord. As we go down to Sword Lord here, where was it? Okay, you gain a +1 bonus to AC against melee attacks, where you make a full attack while using a dueling sword. Kitsunes get to make a full round attack while making a charge attack. So the only race that gets to do that, and they get to do that from level 10. Then we get racial bonus of +2 dex, +2 charisma. And since that lines up like way too well. We got a couple good swashbuckler type of sword lord looks for us here. I mean, that's more of a thief. It's a caster. We can go to this one. So there's 3 I can pick between here, really. Trying to decide between these 2. I'm feeling like this guy. This gives you more of a swashbuckler kind of look. We'll go with this. We'll go with this one. Okay, so we want our background skill to give us perception as a class skill. I think we need mobility here. This is where it gets tricky. I gotta see what I need to actually make myself a sword lord here. Full ranks persuasion. Ooh. In order to pull this off, to do 5 levels and then switch into sword lord, I need a higher intelligence bonus. Because I need to have 3 skill points. Knowledge, perception, mobility. Might not be able to do it by level 6. Might have to go more than that. No, we need 3 points for intelligence to do it. Okay. So bad. I'm gonna have a +0 to Constitution in order to do this. We like living on the edge and having no max HP. No, we gotta go this way. That's the smarter play. Right there, because then we can go up to a 14 Constitution and then 16 to Charisma. Fuck, was it Knowledge World we needed? We know we needed mobility, so we'll have to take a point in that. Weapon finesse, so that way we attack with our dex instead of our strength. We'll be dealing weapon damage -1 because we have an 8 in strength. But it'll guess where we need to go. And then weapon focus on to give us the +1 to attack rules. And now we pick our god. We're not gonna... The Sawtooth Saber is a favorable weapon. That's a new weapon that they added, Sawtooth Saber. They actually added gods to the game in the last patch. They added the Dragon God, and they added an evil, the Mantis God. I mean, this doesn't have really any effect, but there's going to be some dialogue options you'll get for it. We'll go with this god. We won't be as chaotic. Dude, there's a chaotic good path you can take in the game. It's the funniest shit ever. I'm never going to look like a human. I'm not even going to bother with this.
We do it my way. This will hurt! I sense something.
I can find better. First come, first served.
This will hurt. Time's not waiting.
I won't give up. This is my path. We cannot be defeated.
Let us bide our time.
Calm down. Not dead yet. I didn't even break.
Want to know
his
something
spell.
about Conan being killed by a crafter because they use daggers which stack bleed? Oof!
I'll go ahead.
I can see that as tilting.
We will be victorious.
Their life ends here. I'm always ready.
Someone else would make better use of this.
Yeah, we'll just name it me.
This will hurt.
Starting HP of 12, because we're not a masochist. Starting charisma of +2. There we go. Alright, we're in the game. I didn't even notice what my starting AC would be. Starting AC will probably be a 15. Make way, coming through! Fetch a healer, quick! I'm gonna fully narrate this. I might need more water.
Hey, somebody! We got a wounded fighter. Can we get a healer over here?
My, would you look at this? But why would you drag a wounded fighter into the middle of the festival square? Couldn't he be carted off somewhere else, like, oh, I don't know, an infirmary? Or an accommodating ditch?
Yeah, why are you bringing somebody who needs a hospital and a cleric into the middle of a
Everyone
festival?
step back. Now, what's the matter? What happened to him? The wound looks nasty. Who did this to him?
Hear the stern voice of an elderly man, but you're so weak, can't even turn your head to look in his direction.
Demons, prelate. We found him barely alive outside the walls of Canabris. The walls, you say? Enemy doesn't usually stray so close to the city. Must fortify the defenses. And you, hold fast. Don't die. We'll see you right. We'll get you patched up now. But first, you there, guard. Take his weapons. Bearing arms is not permitted during the festival.
Oh my
Like it or
god.
not, everyone must abide by the rules. He can get his things back after the festival.
I know you're on your deathbed. You're actively dying. Somebody restrain this man. He's doing it because I'm a fox.
O Inheritor, leader of our troops. The sharp
Makes me
and
know-
agile
now I know what a
blades and
minority
the
feels
unyielding
like.
Strength of our armor. Iomade, I beseech you, grant your mercy. Heal his wounds.
I'm not dead yet.
Hear, hear. That's the Crusader spirit. My powers are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You there. Yes, you. Stop dithering and gawping and make yourself useful. Go and get Terendelev.
Prelate, surely there is somebody else here better suited to running errands.
I'll get her! Terendelev! Has anyone seen Terendelev?
Be quick about it.
I love the first girl just walks off.
Now,
Like,
who are
fuck you. Like,
I
she
don't
just
remember seeing you
bounces.
before, and I have an excellent memory for faces.
I came to fight demons.
No, Iomade saved me from green recruits. They come without planning. without preparation, and they die before they even see their first real battle. I don't know whether to laugh or cry at the utter waste of it all.
Look at this greenhorn. He sucks. God damn it.
My dear prelate, please, for the sake of the festivities, stop interrogating this poor man. He has been through enough already. Go on. I'll take care of him.
All right, as you wish. You are our protector, and a dragon at that. So I shall defer to your wisdom. But be on your guard. I've been informed he was wounded near Canabris. That means the demons are prowling just outside the walls, and the city is crawling with their spies. Others may be able to relax on this holiday, but not you or I. Not the defenders of this city.
I mean, at least he's right about that. Like, if those reports that demons are outside the city gates, like, yeah.
Loose the grudging grip of pain. Cast off the veil of suffering flesh. Let light and life go forth in triumph to repel the skulking shade of death. There.
Oh, thanks, lady.
Accept your thanks. But my work is not yet done. I do not know yet, and that troubles me. I am not entirely sure what the demons did to you. This wound is no ordinary injury, and it was inflicted by no ordinary weapon. I have rid you of your pain and restored your strength, but only time will allow you to heal fully.
I love how they add context that you can look at in this game. Like, if you're not sure what they mean by demons, you can just mouse over the keyword and it'll give you the paragraph description. Like, explain what demons are in this context. Like here, demons come from the abyss. They're different from devils because devils are lawful and demons are a-holes. Demons Demons seek only to maim, ruin, and feed. They recruit mortal life only if such cohorts speed along the eventual destruction of hope and goodness. Death is in some ways their enemy, for a mortal who dies can often escape a demon's depredations and flee to their just reward in the afterlife. It's prolonging mortal pain and suffering that fuels the demon's lust and desires, for it is partially from mortal sin and cruelty that these monstrous fiends were born. See, like, that context, I like that they add that.
My name is Terendelev. I am the protector of the city. You don't believe me? Perhaps I should retake my true form and engulf this square with my ice breath to win your trust. Pay no mind to my current guise. I appear this way when I walk among the people. I would hamper the festivities if I tried to attend in my true form.
Alright. She must be from the Silver Dragon family, noblest of Apsu's children. Oh, I like how even in the opening, even in, like, the prologue, they add flavor text for, the new gods. The city immediately feels cozier and more welcoming. Such a protector, Canabris has nothing to fear. Nothing at all. Let's...
Certainly.
I'm gonna go now. Thanks for healing me.
I've
Peace
managed to
out,
get you
lady.
back on your feet, but I have not healed you fully. Alas, sooner or later, your pain will return. But do not be discouraged. You will recover, I promise you that. Tomorrow, come to the cathedral and say that you are expected by Terendelev, protector of Canabris. We will find a way to help you. But for now, put this out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
Quest, have fun! Thanks, game. I will have fun playing you. Throw a dagger. I got Dex. We got this. Wow, look at me, I bullseyed that, man. I'm awesome.
I'll go ahead.
Oh, look, here's the guy who said let's throw this person in a dish. Who's bored at the festivities. Look, there's all peasants here. Why should I bother being here? This is boring. I'm out. Okay, Darren. The pessimist. Something bad gonna happen. I can feel it in my bones. Okay, dude, just enjoy the festival. Don't be a Debbie Downer. Just because it's attacked just outside the walls doesn't mean anything bad will happen. We have festivals, so we gotta drink. Well, of course we do. We're at a festival. I mean, come on. Rumbling, that's not my belly. Okay. Here's how they set you up here, Ty.
Your city will fall to me. Your followers will feed my hunger.
Demons just teleport in.
Discari, Lord of Locusts, leave my city!
Let the feast
So much for that silver dragon! I mean, the guy did gank her. When you get ganked by a god, like,
Discari himself. Blimey.
it's not a good thing.
1 minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If fleeing's your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
Let's see. So Discari is the bug god. Demon lord of chasms, infestations, and locusts. Many believe he's the usher of the apocalypse. Carved his realm from the raw matter of the abyss using the great scythe he wields, which is the remains of his father, Pazuzu. Oh, from the creature his father Pazuzu mated with 10,000 years ago. So, one of the concubines or his mother or something. He's using the scythe, a scythe made out of that person.
You must have got a good drubbing round the head, brother. Discari's a demon lord, the most fearsome enemy of all crusaders and all living things, come to think of it.
Give me a weapon. I'm gonna take him down. He just one shot a god. He just one shot a silver dragon. I'm gonna go kick his
The
ass.
person who made it said it could pierce the hide of a demon lord even. Good luck! Try not to get eaten now!
Alright. We got a light crossbow. Dark Souls this shit. Yeah, him.
mortal gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts. Behold, Iomade. Behold the death I sow.
That's right, prologue. Enjoy a festivity. By the way, demon incursion. By the way, you fell down a chasm.
The silver dragon Terendelev, the defender
It's a pleasant
of
start.
Canabras, fell in battle.
It's a very
Hardly
pleasant start.
surprising, as she had to fight the demon lord Discari himself. He willed the land to part and swallow all who dared to stand in his way. But the war was still far from over.
Can't see what's above us. Oh, it's just a minor drop. That's all.
Oh, holy mother of...
Small woman, messy brown hair, winces in pain, uttering a scream of curses through clenched teeth, pinned to the ground by a couple of weighty boulders.
Hey, stay with me. You actually got pretty lucky. You fell down into a black hole. But at least you're not on your own. You've got a great companion. Everything's going to be just fine. Tell me something. Can you feel your legs?
I feel them all right. When say no to a little less feeling in them. My ankle's killing me, but my back seems to still be in one piece. My head, too.
That's all that matters. Now, we're going to... Hey! Fancy meeting you down here. You're the one that Terendelev healed today, right? You aren't injured, are you? Will you help me get her out from under the boulders?
Well, I'm not going to pick the evil option, which is the first option I can pick. So, we'll go with, finding something to help her with, because we have a +1 to that, not -2. Ah, we failed.
I don't think you're gonna get anywhere with that. Why don't I just...
Using all of her strength, the knight moves the boulder and drags the wounded woman out from under the rubble. Making sure her charge is alright, the knight allows herself to catch her breath with white breath from, sweat from her brow.
I think it's broken. Oh well, I've had worse. I'll just make myself a splint out of something. Thanks for the help. I wouldn't have lasted long on my own stuck under there. I'm Anevia Tirabade, of the Eagle Watch. I was overseeing security at the festival square. I thought maybe spies or demon worshippers might have something nasty planned. What actually happened, though, now that I did not see coming. I don't think anyone could have been prepared for that.
Well, I'm Sela, paladin by the grace of Iomedae. I crossed the whole continent to come to Mendeb and fight demons. And well, I've been fighting for a while now. I don't even want to think what might be happening up there in the city. Canabras has lost the protection of Terendelev, and of the Wardstone too, looks like. It's a relic without equal. It was placed here personally by Iomedae's herald, with the goddess's blessing. I really wanted to go see it, to pray before it. But there's no point worrying about a stone when there are people dying in the streets.
So Iomedae is a god. The Wardstone the Wardstones are powerful artifacts keeping the World Runes expansion at bay. First and greatest in the chain was erected in the city of Canabras by the hand of the inheritor himself, golden-winged angels sent by the goddess Iomedae. Pretty much in this world, there is a giant chasm, kind of like a black hole a little bit, that is just constantly trying to expand and engulf all of creation in the realm, the outer plane of the abyss.
Yeah, things are looking grim enough, but don't lose heart. Wardstone or no, dragon or no, Canabras will never give in. Simple as. Well, we've introduced ourselves. What about you?
I'm here to fight the abyss!
A fellow crusader! Welcome, brother. This is great. I would have been happy to have any companion in this, but it's nice to be stuck down here with somebody who's my kind of crazy.
It's a good thing you've still got your faith. Because right now, to be totally honest, faith's probably the only thing we do have. Now then, I'll hobble my way out of here somehow. The city ain't far, only 30 paces or so. That's if you're going straight up, of course. I'm afraid we're gonna have to go the long way round.
To summarize, there are 3 of us with 5 working legs, 3 pairs of decent hands, 2 clear heads, and 1 made of wood. That's mine. Underground monsters beware! Anevia, you stay behind us. You're in no fit state to fight. If we do come up against anything, the two of us will try to manage on our own first. Well, onward! May the good deities lead us back to the open sky soon.
I love how the paladin knows she's an idiot and doesn't try to hide it. Oh, I didn't realize failing that. Hang on a second. Failing that initial check automatically puts the paladin fatigued, and I don't think I can solo run this at the difficulty I started on. Let's see if we can go ahead and skip through the dialogue and make this check work.
That's all that matters.
Yeah, things are looking grim enough.
We failed it again. It can't be a high roll because you're level 1. But because we're level 1,
We're going to. What kind of a question is?
because we're level 1, a -2 to your strength check, she'll never hit anything. There we go.
Look at you. It's good to meet someone who uses brain.
Damn it all. I think it's broken. Oh well.
Well, I don't.
Yeah.
There we go. Now she's not a detriment. Try to figure out why I have a 19 to AC. Oh, bracers give a +1. Okay. +7 to hit level 1. That's what we like to see. 1d8 -1. Wait, why is my speed only a 20 and not... Oh, is it because I'm in medium? Really? Hang on a second. The difference between wearing armor and not wearing armor is literally 1 AC for me. Wait, why am I losing dex bonus when I have my weapon equipped? What? Oh, medium armor. Minus is going to be a 3 max dex bonus. Really? Fine, I won't wear the cloak. Being a medium equipment load puts you at +3 max dex. I never noticed that before. The max dex gets limited by equipment load.
I'll go ahead.
Who's there?
Fine apparel, this young half-elf woman is torn and stained with blood, dust, and dirt. However, she holds herself with such dignity, you'd be forgiven for thinking you were at a high society party and not in the dank catacombs under the city. Fingers grip her rapier hilt with confidence, ready to draw it at a moment's notice. At her feet lies a dead body, so mutilated that at first glance it's hard to tell if it's animal or human.
Relax, friend. We're not demons or cultists. Don't poke my eye out with that thing, all right? We fell down here during the attack. I'm Seela, that's Anevia, and this is our new friend. We're looking for a way back to the surface.
Really? I'm so ever glad to hear it. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Camellia. I was also in the square when... I can scarcely believe it. How did all those demons get into the city? I thought, naively it now seems, that the Wardstone protected us from attack. And Tarendalev, I can't wrap my head around it.
Oh, your allies! Girl relaxes slightly but keeps her hand on her sheathed weapon. Introduces herself. And even though her self-control falters for a moment, you glimpse fear beneath her mask of perfect placidity. Licks her lips nervously. What happened to that guy?
I don't know. He must have been in the square when disaster struck. I tried to revive him, but he was already dead, sadly.
He didn't get these wounds from the fall. Be on your guard. Whatever killed him likely hasn't gone far.
Well, her clothes are covered in blood, and the killer hasn't gone far.
I think I know him. His
Little
name
bit
is
sus.
Arvashniel, the egghead from the library. He was a good lad, even if he was kind of stuck up. May his soul rest in peace.
Oh, Arvashniel. That was the dude who said he had a bad feeling and that he should have stayed home. He was totally right.
I can't argue with that. We're fortunate to be alive, albeit underground.
Discari himself has come to Canabras. There's no mistaking that ugly mug. Tarendalev tried to fight him, but what could she do against a near deity? Even the Wardstone was no help. Our city used to be protected by powerful forces, but now...
We've seen how powerless they truly are. Henceforth, we shall have no one but ourselves to rely on, I suppose. Who am I? Just an ordinary citizen who decided to take a stroll through the square on the day of the festival. But that's not what you wish to know, is it? You most likely wish to know whether I'll be a burden should you ask me to join your group. No need to worry about that. I can assure you that I am skilled with a rapier, and I also possess some knowledge of magic. Certainly. Survivors should stick together. It's only sensible. Who knows what else could be prowling about in these caves? That's right. It would be
Yeah, who
complete
knows
foolishness
who
to
or
survive
what
a
could be
demon attack
prowling
only to perish
around.
under a pile of rubble.
Prowling.
Let's see if this poor bloke has anything useful on him. Not to sound like a heartless brigand or nothing, but we kinda need all the supplies we can get right now.
Guy had absolutely nothing on him.
I know the way.
We'll leave turn-based combat off for right now.
Save the last one for me.
See, at least I'm consistent. Allies are missing. I'm consistently beating them up.
got your back.
Magritium Turinos. They will break against our resolve.
Let's go this way first.
Follow my lead.
The heartbeat quickens.
Oh my god, I missed. I'm terrible. Do I get a bite attack? No. Looked like my character did a bite.
As it should be.
Let me draw the first blood. The world in crimson.
That is not far. Our victory is certain. I'll go ahead.
No, I can't just walk away. It's got to be here somewhere.
Struggle to make out man's features in the gloom. As soon as he steps into the circle of light, however, you realize you've never encountered a creature like this before. The stranger looks like the work of a vivisectionist who attempted to stitch together a lizard and a man.
Wenduog!
Man notices you and freezes. A curling horn protruding from his head casts a malevolent shadow on the cave wall.
Lan, did you find it? Who is that?
Woman looks just as strange as her companion, like a cross between a cat and a spider. She catches sight of you, immediately drops into a fighting stance. Movements reveal the lethal grace of a wild predator.
The do-gooders here to save our mongrel souls, no doubt. Wait, they might know what's going on up there.
What's going on? Demons are attacking.
If things are as bad as you say, then we all have to hurry.
You didn't come from the direction of the shield maze. Damn it. I couldn't care less about what's happening on the surface, but the maze.
I realize that you guys have your own troubles, but we need to be in Canabres. People are dying up there. Please, show us the way out.
Where are we?
Where we remember the glory of our forebears. Sorry about the mess. It doesn't usually look like this, trust me. Sometimes we even wipe the dust off the exhibits.
This is where the relics of the first Crusaders are displayed. Our lives are short. Our glories are quickly forgotten. But this place helps us to remember that we are just as worthy as anyone else. And that our lives are not lived in vain.
The first Crusaders? You've been down here that long? That's crazy.
Okay, what are you guys doing going through the rubble?
We're looking for a holy sword. It was here, in the center, sticking out of a rock. The sooner we find it, the better. Some kids from our tribe took off for the shield maze.
Whoa.
They figured it had collapsed, and now
Give me
it's
just a moment, I have to
their
check
time
on the
go up
dogs.
to the surface,
They're
like
all
the
panicking
legends
here.
foretold.
One moment.
Except they don't have a clue what's waiting for them up there. They're not fighters. And Saul, the chief of our tribe, is dead set against it. He says that now isn't the time for the underground crusaders to take up arms. If we get the holy sword, we might be able to change the chief's mind.
They're getting worked up because they're getting worked up.
It's a fool's errand. None of us will be able to hold the sword, let alone use it to save anyone. It's not an ordinary weapon. It's made from righteous heavenly flame and will burn anyone who touches it. Do you think you're special, Lan?
I'll pick it up with my teeth and tie it to my hand if I have to. It doesn't matter. An angel's sword and a troop of stalwart mongrels will be able to work a minor miracle. Speaking of which, you're still here, Wendu, which means that deep down, you know it's possible.
She just shrugs like, yeah, whatever. Why do you guys have a holy flame sword?
It came here with its owner a long time ago. 50,000 gongs to be precise.
70 years ago, in Uplander time.
50,000 gongs ago, our forebears found a dead angel here, along with the bodies of his comrades. The tribe gave them a dignified burial, and they were laid to rest with their weapons. But the flaming angelic sword was stuck in a rock, and no one was able to pull it out. It burned to the touch, like real fire. So the rock was placed over the angel's grave. It should be here somewhere.
Maybe the angel will dig himself out and find the sword for us. That might be our best shot in this chaos.
Lan,
I love early game Lan.
your tongue.
He's so funny. I will help you.
Thanks. An extra pair of eyes can only help. This sword will be easy enough to spot. It looks, swordy. Help us, and in return, we'll get you out of here.
Now we're talking. Let's get to work. It's a good thing we all bumped into each other, isn't it?
What, you want to find the sword quickly so the underground monsters bring you back to the surface? So be it.
You know, she's got a nice voice, Wenduog. Alright, so what did I need skill point wise for Sword Lord? 5 persuasion, and then perception, world, and mobility. And I do not gain 3 skill points every level. It's gonna be tough if I can make it by level 5 getting all the skills I need. So you can choose one kind of light or one-handed slashing weapon. When wielding your chosen weapon one-handed, you can treat it as a one-handed piercing weapon for all feats, class abilities, and such. I think dueling swords count as slashing or piercing regardless. I don't think you need that feat. Gain +2 bonus on initiative checks as long as you start combat with a dueling sword. As long as you wield only a single dueling sword in one hand, gain a +2 shield bonus to your AC. Although the dueling sword deals slashing damage, you treat it as if it were also a piercing weapon when determining the effects of weapons used as a duelist. Yeah, we'll take a bonus 2 to AC. Oh, Slashing Grace allows you to use your dex for damage instead of your strength. I think Sword Lord gets that anyway, though. If I'm willing to wait. Because I think Death Strike gets that anyway. Yeah. So you just have to wait for it. For now, I'll take the 2 AC. And then we'll do Slashing Grace next. They added more feats, too. Here's an interesting feat, really great for sorcerers. As a swift action, make a bluff check against the opponent's perception check. If you succeed, the target takes a -2 to saving throws against the next spell you cast. That's really nice. Oh, Baylor gets Slashing Grace anyway. Because we have a bonus feat because we're a fighter and we're awesome like that.
I found something. What's that
Now,
there?
what is that? What do we
I
have
found
here?
Something.
I hope you appreciate this.
Actually, I do appreciate the past the religion check. Because
What's
I
that
didn't
there?
know anybody would be able to.
Now, what is that?
What a find!
Oh look! We found the Holy Glory Sword! We're so good at scavenger hunts. Strange flash pierces the gloom, and Datrius feels drops of Syrian blood run down his chest. Wound healed by Tarantula reopens and weeps scarlet, but there is no pain or weakness. Hazy scene appears, a cave chamber. This one or another one entirely. His heartbeat quickens, a stream of thoughts suddenly bursts into his mind. Thoughts that clearly belong to another. Treachery! They betrayed me, trapped me, stabbed me in the back. My trusted allies, treasured friends, the people I swore to protect, the people for whom I descended from heaven and came to this turbulent mortal world. There they are, up ahead, in the gloom of the cave. What are they waiting for? Are they afraid to draw closer? Do they believe I'm about to die from the traitor's blows? Next to me, quiet moan. Girl with golden braid lies on the rocks, clutching her slashed side. She refused to join with the traitors and paid dearly for it. could have tried to run, but I will not. While I still have strength, I must. Recognizing the foreign origin of these thoughts, Detrius intuits that he should control them somehow. Let's try to heal the wounded girl. A spark of healing magic illuminates the eerie, murky scene before Detrius. The wounded girl opens her eyes and whispers, Lariel, you said that everything was going to change soon. Said you and the other warriors of heaven would be leaving us on a grand mission to stop the demons forever. Is that true? The frenzy of foreign thoughts comes faster and faster, like a rushing river, and images flash by one after another. A priestess in colorful robes observing the stars, a young female paladin praying, clutching her glowing sword, majestic golden-winged angel gazing into the distance, on his face covered by a helmet, but his voice ringing clear. Only if you're willing, and only if you're ready. There's no going back. Then don't waste your strength healing me, girl whispers. Your mission's more important. You, take care. It is near. There, in their vision, the darkness in the cave stirs into the motion. Something massive appears from within its depth. A vague shadow, an outline, a nightmare come to life. A wave of odious chirping and rustling emanates from the shadow. Sound piercing like hot irons lancing through flesh and bone. Traders fall to their knees before the shadow in reverent ecstasy. Wounded girl thrashes in her death throes. The yawning chest wound burns white hot. Detrius' head pounds with pain, no longer clear whose pain it is. The person called Lariel who sent this vision, or the one unlucky enough to receive it. You know what? We're determined to fight off the illusion. But we failed! For this terrifying attack, the originating in a vision is much greater than anything Detrius can withstand. Crippling fatigue drags him to the ground, hands trembling, cold piercing his skull and slowly creeping along his spine. One who sent the vision is experiencing something similar. He is broken and exhausted. Monstrous shadow emerges from the murk of the cave. It is not real, exists only in the strange vision and memory. But the thrill of fear it provokes is more than real. Shadow's features starkly resemble those of Discari, terrifying demon lord. In a moment as swift as thought itself, Monster's hand is wrapped around the throat of the one they called Lariel. Foolish angel struggling on the rocks, like a fly with his wings torn off, intones the shadow. His voice changes as it moves, shifting from a quiet whispering to a sonorous shout, becoming young and then old and quavering. Where is your goddess, angel? Where is her self-assured herald? How is it you're dying here alone, so far from the light of your heaven? Strange calm envelops the thoughts of the one called Lariel, recognizes who stands before him, and he knows he'll never bow down before this enemy. Flaming sword flares to life in his hand, bright, pure flickering with multicolored sparks like a sunbeam through stained glass. Slash! Blade slices through the creature's flesh, and the monster recoils with a howl, releasing its grip on Lariel's throat. Angel falls back heavily on the rocks. Vitality is ebbing, but his pride remains undiminished. He grips the sword. With his last burst of strength, plunges it into the rock. Detrius senses that the vision is fading, rush of thoughts diminishing like a river running dry. Last thing he hears is this: "You will kill me, monster. This I know, but one day, someone will come here and raise up my sword. They will raise it, and save and protect the innocent." The vision disappears, vanishing in a burst of colors. Detrius does not hear the final words, but he seems to complete the thought, taking it to heart. Words fly from his lips, and with them, something else. The heat blazing in your chest fades away. The edges of the scarlet wound close, leaving not even a scar behind. Looking down, Detrius sees the flaming sword in his hand, or rather, its outline, the memory of what the sword looked like. With a final surge of warm and soothing light, the sword vanishes, and the light is drawn into his hand. Detrius senses that it will return. All he needs to do is call it. Now we're on a mission from God.
Hey, are you alright? You were kinda glowing just now.
Sela kneels before the light, offering up a prayer to Iomade.
That was it. The light of heaven. But how?
What did you do with it? Where did it go?
I had a vision of the angel who died here.
That really was Lariel? The angel from the legends. The ancestors even got his name right on the gravestone. The chief will be thrilled.
Yeah, because he gave the name right to this gravestone. That's the most important part about this. That's the most important takeaway, Lan.
You. Thousands of gongs and no one's been able to touch it. And now you, an ordinary creature of flesh and blood, no different to us, get the sword and start talking about visions.
Now, Wentawag, don't be a sore loser. He is clearly different from us.
What's in your ear?
The sword appeared before him, along
what's
with
in
the
here?
angel's name
Thank
and
you.
all that other stuff. Because he doesn't carry our mongrel taint. Heaven doesn't give a damn how special we are. We're born with evil inside us. Heaven doesn't need to know any more than that.
Oh, so kind of like
I
Tieflings.
know you're willing to tear anyone apart to uphold our people's honor, but you and Sol, you just refuse to face the truth. We are the way we are because our ancestors' bodies were corrupted by the Abyss. It does the same thing to plants and animals. There's nothing heroic or special about it. It doesn't make us better, and it doesn't make us worthier.
Seems I can control it. Here, take a look at this light. Boom.
That is just... wow, I mean, that's amazing. Heaven has truly blessed you.
That's it, I'm on a mission from God now. Came here to slay demons, and now
This
God
power
approves.
is the most majestic.
Oh
thing
yeah, it's the
I've ever
Pathfinder
seen in
tree.
all my
I got
life.
Super Tilda playing V Rising, and then we took a poll, and now I'm playing some Pathfinder. At least until Path of Exile 2 launches.
Yes, it's similar, but this light is more golden. Chief Sol needs to see this. Now that we have the power of angels on our side, he can't say no. He'll have to assemble
What am I
troops to
going with?
storm the maze.
For Mythic Path, I'm either going to do Aeon or I'm going to do Angel, and then we'll determine between
The perils of the maze won't be so bad.
we'll
if we go
determine between
together.
Legend,
We'll make
Gold
our way
Dragon,
through
or
it and
continue which
find the way
Mythic
to
Path we're
Canopus.
doing. I might go Legend this playthrough. I've never done Legend before. And I'm a class. I'm going to be going down a class path that can make really good utilization of all 40 levels. If I go Legend.
Let's go. We'll take the short route. Well, the only route, really.
But I've done Aeon before, remember, like, I've never really committed to doing an Angel playthrough. Oh yeah. You know I got the cool portraits, hang on. You know I got the cool portraits, man. That's how I be.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Do not fear. Do not.
And I found out, I never knew this, if you're in a medium equipment load, you only have a max dex bonus of 3. I never knew that. You want something with a sword when you do real Angel? We are going Sword Lord.
It is finished.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if we're gonna go Sword Lord this time. Which is why I said, like, we're a good setup that if we were to do Legend, we could do, we could easily do 40 levels. Really nice. We'd be able to go 20 levels Fighter, 10 levels Sword Lord, 10 levels Duelist, and it all lines up really well.
I found something.
They do a lot of demoralizing.
Where do you want me?
A lot of intimidation, a lot of demoralizing.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
You can trust me.
Magritium Turinos.
I am prepared.
Monty, don't make me lock you out. Nope. Hang on, let me close that window. Yeah, Sword Lord gets stuff like, you get bonus to your AC against melee attacks if you do a full round attack. They get, penalty reductions to fighting defensively. A lot of, free actions to demoralize enemies when you crit them or when you hit them. Stuff like that.
Well?
I left it up to chat to determine my class, and they said the swashbuckler kind of dueling sort of thing would be they were interested in. And we actually went with Kitsune just because of that, because Kitsunes get to make a full full round attack when they charge.
I know what to do. Follow my lead. We will be victorious!
We're starting off on daring difficulty right now. We're like daring difficulty, bordering on core.
As it should be.
We adjusted, like giving enemies their extra attacks,
Save
stuff
the
like
last
that.
one for me.
What's that there?
That is not far.
Wendell glances at Lan, who's fixing his slip bowstring, quickly walks over to you. Cat-like eyes glow from beneath her hood. Listen here, you. Here you are, where you come from. But you and I, the only two people here, who see things clearly. Why I'm asking you, don't show the light of heaven to Saul. I thought you considered Mongols to be great warriors. Descendants of great warriors. I believe my people are worthy of greatness. but that we are strong and do many things. That's why we were chased down here, scared people. It's one thing to go hunting in the caves, another to fight the shield maze. He leans closer, her pupils dilating. I've been there, spent my whole life training so I can make it through all the way to the end. There were more of us trackers at the start. We were young and stupid. What's a couple of monsters when there's a whole world out there waiting for us? That's what we thought. But we weren't prepared. Maze isn't just a physical challenge. It's cunning, full of traps. Dark as a primordial night. If you close your eyes and listen, you hear whispers right behind you. Soft singing in the distance that seems to rise and fall with the beating of your heart. Looks away. I had to learn from my friends' mistakes. I had to step over their bodies and go further. I don't want to have to do it again. It will happen again if a crowd of ill-prepared fighters burst into the maze with no idea where they're going. All because Land believes that a glowing sword will solve all our problems. Don't you want to save the kids? I want to. I'm not going to risk the future of the tribe for the sake of a few stupid kids. Chief Sull is hesitant, for good reason. Also understands how dangerous this is for the tribe. Land's the only one who benefits from these childish games of heroism. I'll go alone if I have to and find them, or whatever's left of them, without any heroics, relying only on myself, risking only my own life. You and your friends, you can come with me. Perhaps we can make it to the end of the maze together and find a way out to the surface. You know what? I'm gonna show the light. Land wants to play the hero. His first idea, if you remember, was to grab the sword and run headlong into the maze. Sound like a plan to you? To me, it sounds like suicide. Worst part is, the tribe might actually take his words to heart and follow where he leads. Don't show the chief the light. I'll lead you through the maze to the surface, I swear it. If I remember, the one thing that's limiting about the Sword Lord is you pretty much have to use Finian for a lot of the game because they don't have that many dueling swords. Even though there's an entire prestige class around the dueling sword, they don't have that many dueling swords.
I'll go ahead.
First impression of the mongrel village is of a squalid dump, with odors to match. Unblinking, glowing eyes watch you from the gloom. Deformed shadows slip between the huts. See some mongrels gutting white eyeless fish while others are repairing fishing nets. All the signs of normal village life, but tense expectations hang in the air. Heavy-set aged mongrel slowly shuffles his way towards you. Hair on his head grows in limp, wispy strands, and his face has a distinctly rat-like appearance. Pronounced teeth, and you hear a rattling sound in his chest. Every breath he takes, one of his eyes is white, fully scarred by cataracts, while the other gleams with moisture. A pleasure, and charges of honest indeed. Chief Sull, found the angel's sword. Found the one who can wield it. When we see you, he had a vision. Now the angel's sword, together with the light of heaven, are somehow inside him. Gather the tribe. Anyone can hold a weapon. Young ones are still alive. We can go save them. Chief Sull raises his head with ragged, broken fingernails. Land, always dreaming, always talking. Too hasty for your own good. It's going to get you in trouble. Sull eyes you up and down. An uplander with the light of heaven? Too good for us. Our kind don't have good things happen. There's always a catch. Land trusts people because he likes to believe. Isn't that right, Land? I'm the chief. I don't work on faith. Show the light. My dog stares at you intently like a cat watching a bird, shakes her head in warning. Alright. Land speaks the truth. The heavenly flame flares to life in your unspoken command, bright, pure, dancing with multicolored sparks like a sunbeam passing through the stained glass. Mongrels abandon their tasks and stare transfixed. The light is bright, but not blinding. It is warm, but its warmth is soul deep. Soul is silent for a while. Tears are streaming down his wide, pale face. Old man doesn't even care to wipe them away. So it's true. The angel did not forsake us. No, he came. Back from the dead he came. To save our children. Lane gives you a nod, thanks. The scaled half of his face is indifferent, but the human half is visibly relieved, as if he wasn't sure all the time you would support him. Windark hisses at you like an angry cat. See these fishermen, these hunters, these husks of men and women. Their blood be on your hands. No, we have the blessing of angels. We're on a mission from God. I thought you heard me. Idiot. You see a bright light, and now you think even the maze is no match for you? You always think you're the worst, Wendu. We're not on our own in the same war. We got allies, well, a couple at least. But one good fight is worth 10 bad ones. You have the right of it, Lan. But we're neither. We're going to wait. Sent a messenger to summon all the tribes. It'll take time, yes, but they will all come. They'll all come for the light. Wait, Lan. Wait up, Blandish. Rest a while in one of our huts. Our home is your home. Alright, Chief. Understood. Hope that a few hours isn't the difference between life and death for those kids. Ask me what took so long? Tell them it was your decision.
I know the way.
I'm trying to do the accents here. Finally, someone from the surface. Beginning to lose hope. Elderly man of expensive but not ostentatious clothes approaches you. His face is peppered with several heel cuts and bruises and twisted in an expression of extreme discontent. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Horgus Gorm. Yes, that Gorm. No doubt you've heard of me if you spent any time at all in the city. I have a business proposition for you. We're in the middle of a cave and underneath a city being overrun by demons. He's like, I got a job for you. You want to do it? Your name means nothing. Who are you? Truly are freshly arrived in the city, then. Could have picked the worst time, that's for certain. Only just arrived, the city's been razed to rubble. Should know that you're looking at one of the richest and most distinguished men in Canopus. It may not be as well known as certain swaggering loudmouths who spend their lives traipsing from one ball to the next, but the Worm Trading Company is one of the pillars of the city. Now, did you see the marquee in the square? I paid for those. Tried any festival delicacies? You have Horgus Worm to thank for that. Dude, how are you underneath the city? For a moment, his eyes focused on Camellia before his gaze returns to you. Like everyone else, down I went when that cursed beetle cleaved the ground in twain beneath our feet. Lucky I didn't break my neck in the fall. Doubly lucky I didn't encounter any subterranean cockroaches on my blind wanderings. Instead, came across hunters from this settlement. Though I must say, when I first glimpsed their physiognomies, my life flashed before my very eyes. Turned out to be decent chaps. Frightening to look at, but able to keep a bargain. Are you petting me while I'm petting you? You're adorable, Monty. You don't like the mongrels, even though they saved your life. Pah! Kind words are for people with hours to fritter away on pleasantries. Horgus Worm speaks his mind. Pays for services rendered not with kind words, with hard coin. Gave the mongrels my dagger in exchange for their help. Its handle is worth more than their whole village. Alright, what job you got for me? I don't know what's going on the surface right now. I'm determined to find out. You have no intention of seeing out the rest of your days in this village, I suspect. We must find a route back to the surface, to the city, if there's anything left of it. You seem to be a remarkably strong warrior. Just what we need to get through these caves, and past the bloodthirsty beasts that inhabit them. You're strong, it will be no trouble to you. But I, alas, am not as fit as I once was. Can't go crawling about through caves, playing at scouts. My proposition is simple. Lead me back to the city, I'll pay you 1,000 gold coins. Suggest we help this man. Good to have friends among the Kanab elite. Double it, dude! Double it! His gaze, Horgus' gaze piercing. Are you taking advantage of my dire circumstances? Very well. Make it 2,000. Alright. Like, I'm going to the surface anyway. What am I going to do? Not go to the surface just to spite him? He didn't even have to pay me, and now I'm getting 2,000 gold. Let's go. Go on. Don't forget our agreement. Find the way out. Be sure to tell me. Oh, this is the way I came.
Follow my lead.
No, there's no escort quests in this game. Thank God. This tragedy may not have happened if you spent less time surveilling honest citizens and more time tracking the real spies and demon worshippers. Brilliant idea. How come I didn't think of it? And if only the cultists would tell me they were cultists, then we wouldn't have to waste time investigating honest citizens who decide to go all cloak and dagger right under our noses. Horgus and Nevius sit some distance apart, sniping at one another in an idle fashion that testifies to their long acquaintances and mutual dislike. When they notice you, they quickly fall silent. What's up with the bad blood? Oh, matter. Miss Tirablade here had the notion of spying on me, and then rummaging through my goods. I ask you, do I look like a cultist? Cultists don't tend to look like cultists, you know. Kind of the whole problem. And you, Mr. Worm, built a whole secret operation of buying and smuggling into the city. What was it? Oh yeah, magical weapons. How was I supposed to know that all the rigmarole with middlemen was so you could anonymously donate supplies to the crusade? Don't you see? I have a reputation to uphold, one that I value most highly. Horgus Worm is a hard-nosed businessman, not a goody fairy from a tale. Yes, I care about my city. Yes, I wish to see that its defenders, my defenders, are well-fed, healthy, and well-armed. But to make those donations openly was unthinkable. Might as well hang a sign outside my door welcoming every sponge or legion parasite in the city. I appreciate your help for the crusade. No jokes. You're an alright bloke, but carrying on secret dealings in a city that's teeming with cultists is a huge pain in the ass for us whose job it is to keep an eye on that sort of thing. Like, they both have a valid point there. What are you doing when you get back to the surface? I'm going home. Last I knew, I owned a very fine mansion. I'll see if it's still standing or if I'm now homeless. I'm gonna find Erebeth. She's my wife and leader of the Eagle Watch. As long as she lives, she won't allow Canopus to fall. Alright, well, nothing else I care about knowing from these people. I'm out. Go on then, don't dilly-dally. So we get out of here, the likelier we have to find some people who are still alive up there. Isn't she a woman? Yeah! Women are allowed to love women. Oh, he's just trying to be a rabble rouser. It's clearly an easy bait to see if anybody will get all upset and like the huffing and puffing, white knighting. Basic baiting. We're having fun here. Doesn't that weird? She's gay, and there's nothing wrong with being gay, man. It's weird to have it in a time setting for a game that's set in the Dark Ages, but when people are allowed to be gay. Right. Those are for Lon. Go on the extra AC. There we go. All the different stacking bonuses. We're in the very beginning of the game, so everything's going to be terrifying for a few levels. The messenger returned. Tribes gathered at the entrance of the maze. People have already gone there. Warned Nevia and that old guy who won't even acknowledge me. Take your time. There's no rush. Most important people always show up late. Everything's going to plan. But one thing's bothering me. Wenderwalk's gone. So a whole army's marching on the maze? By Mongol standards, yes. Don't be too disappointed when you see the reality. Aren't many of us who can hold a weapon. Fewer still who can do any damage with one. Once we clear the maze, the way ahead will be safe. Nevi is in no state to fight, and that Horgus guy doesn't look like he'll shift an inch unless we roll out a red carpet all the way to the exit. What happened to Wenderwalk? I don't know. Always stubborn. Maybe she decided she could do it all on her own. I hope she comes back. Struggle without her, and she'll struggle without us. No matter how hard she tried to deny it. There was another passage. The one I used with my dad when we left and then came back. Chief back then. He found it and filled it in to stop anybody else going against the ancestors' wishes. And what the ancestors wanted was for everyone to go through the maze. Not sure of anything right now. Don't have a choice. Can only go forward. I like how you're allowed to just blatantly call him ugly. Just randomly. There's no reason to call Lan ugly. Be like, oh god, your face is so hideous. Why did I wake up to seeing this? Let's go. Before we do, thank you. I was so happy. Got to thank you before. But you've done something no one else has in a long time. Give the Mongols hope. It's like we're starting to believe that we're worth something now. If we have the power of the angel on our side. Won't change anything, sure. It won't change anything, of course. But at least you'll help us save the young ones. Hopefully. I'm contemplating whether or not to have Sela on a mount. I always use a mount. She's not going to use a mount this time around. I always have her on a mount. Hi, Monty. I love you too, buddy. Yeah, you're a good boy. Thank you.
as it should be.
Save the last one for me.
Ooh, that crit! Let's go. Missing the spider layer? Yeah, she bounced. She didn't like that we're on a mission from God, and she's like, nah, I ain't about this, and she just went off on her own. She really wanted us to call Land an idiot, and we refused to. Because we wanted to show off our shiny sword. We have a shiny sword and we needed to show it off, and she didn't like that we did that. Other tribes haven't turned up yet. We're gonna wait for them. Just another while longer. Only so, preparations take better part of the day. Take a look at the maze ourselves and see what's what.
Yet another obstacle.
Yeah! It happens.
That is not far.
That's a part of the game where no matter what you pick, either she leaves or Lan leaves. It's like, if you're good, you get one character. If you're evil, you get the other.
Call me again if you need to.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this studio, this developer, Owlcat, has such good writing. Between this game and their more recent game, Rogue Trader, they have such good stories.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. No, they did.
This will hurt.
I'm done with you.
Like, and yeah, they do good writing with all the characters.
I am helpful, am I not?
Interesting.
I hope you appreciate this.
I'll go ahead.
Now what is that?
I thought there was a guy here.
The heartbeat quickens.
Survive me.
Yeah, I'm still coin tossing between going Path of the Aeon or Path of the Angel. I'm leaning towards Path of the Angel this go around. But my character actually hit. Move away, Camellia.
This was simple enough.
Well,
I like. It wasn't always this way, but I like the change that they made so that way, if you can actually gain something from a book, it's highlighted yellow. That wasn't always like that in the game.
I know the way.
Can't hide from me.
Enemy approaching.
Lan stares at the dead mongrel, sorrow in his eyes. Havlon. His name was Havlon. Okay, why did he attack us? Something's wrong with them. Look, their bodies. Like something's eating them from the inside out. Sure, maybe these guys just ate something weird or were just having an off day. I think something drove them out of their minds. Or someone. He's not from our tribe. We're with hunters, so we cross paths from time to time in the cave passages. We share news and leave supplies for each other. Then he just disappeared. He used to talk about wanting to try his luck in the maze. Thought he was long dead. If only he had been. There's lots of cultists and shit going on here. What's going on? I have no idea. My first time here. Maybe I fell down here the same way you did. Wenderwalk comes here all the time. I'd ask her about it if she were here. Couldn't think of it. Where is she? Let's go. And here I was hoping we'd be the meanest things in here. Mongrels and cultists. Now that I didn't expect. I need to find out what's going on here. Hooray, he leveled up. I like that most of the characters that they give you in this are not, what you call it? They're not just basic classes. Like he's a Zen archer instead of a regular archer. I like that they do that.
this one was beyond me. I am helpful, am I not?
I found something.
Oh, did I pick up better armor for my tank? I think I did. I did not.
Follow my lead.
Let me draw the first blood.
There he hit 9 damage, half of the health. Come on, you can live, Seela. Dodge like you've never dodged him before. There we go.
I am helpful, am I not? I'll watch your back. I hope you appreciate this. what is that?
I'm trying to think. I think that's the only time they make you choose between which character you can get. I say that. There are other ways that they force a choice out of you, which is really interesting. I'm saying I'm trying to think of what I'm gonna want my party to be character-wise. Not to give any spoilers, but like depending on whether. Well, I'm talking about like down the road in the story. I'm talking about. There'll be like depending on whether you're good or evil, some characters might leave you, or you might have the option to unalive some of your characters, things like that. Making moral decisions. Depending on whether you're doing a good or evil playthrough. I'm doing a good playthrough right here. But they definitely play around with morality in this game.
Don't worry about me.
So this is how it feels?
Did you see that?
There we go. And early on, these fights can get difficult just strictly due to RNG. Like right there. You're fine. It's always good to ask questions. I'll try not to give spoilery stuff. But this is going to be the game we're going to be playing during the afternoons. We're not going to be playing tomorrow afternoon because tomorrow is Thanksgiving.
Save the last one for me.
But this will be our afternoon game that we're going to be playing until Path of Exile 2 comes out.
A calculated risk. An expected outcome.
Pain is excruciating.
Beware, guys! Camellia likes the pain.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
What's that there?
I am helpful, am I not?
That is not far.
And while we're going through this, if you guys want to catch me when I play it on Friday and Saturday, you haven't followed the stream. Follow the stream. Tonight we'll be doing Dragon's Dogma 2. We're doing a playthrough of that as the Magic Archer. Thank you for the follow, Justice for the Unjust. Much appreciated.
What a find! I'll go ahead.
Gotta remember that this encounter can kick my rear, so we're gonna do this right now.
The heartbeat quickens.
This should do it.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Am I at my limit?
Yeah, that brute just messing everyone up. I might have to do this in turn-based mode to get through here.
This was not part of...
That's why you quick save from before encounters, guys. Because if RNG tells you no, you're not put back that far. And that's why I'll never do Iron Man mode in this.
I'll go ahead.
Yet another obstacle.
Like, we're all going last, so... Delay the turn, so everything goes after Sela first. Because if I run in front of Sela, then everything will want my butt. Everything will go after me.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Let's try this way.
I'll cut you wide open.
You won't survive me.
I'll just sit
So she went down, but hopefully we can turn this around at this point, as long as we don't roll bad. Like, I really need myself not to roll bad.
Endure this!
Or I can miss all my attack rolls.
I'm wounded. A calculated risk.
The spirits demand your blood.
Make every strike count.
That guy's health bar didn't move. How much health do you have? Oh, he had temporary HP.
This pain is
This was not
excruciating.
part of the plan.
You are today's sacrifice.
You won't survive me.
So this is how it feels.
Endure this! Make every strike count.
Not looking good, folks.
This is not my time yet. You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Here's the question, can I pull this through?
You won't survive me.
No, no I can't. Not when he misses like that.
This was...
Third tries the charm? Third tries the charm game? This is also why I won't start at the difficulty I plan on ending at. Because of how RNG heavy the first section is like this.
We will win this war.
What's on your mind? I wonder. Save the last one for me.
Well, I might as well enlarge. No, see, I want to enlarge because it's going to give you a bonus to strength, which is also a damage bonus, but it's also going to give you an AC decrease. Here, have a lower attack roll. I roll a nat 20. Of course you do.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
No glory without risk!
Let's try this way.
This'll leave a bruise.
I'll cut you wide open.
I'm wounded.
You won't survive me.
Oh, my character stepped in front of Seela. Well, I said, why did he go after my guy?
Into the fray!
This will hurt.
Okay, hardest enemy taken out.
Just sit here.
This was not
Don't worry
of
about
the
me.
plan.
And now we're back down to just Lan and Camellia.
Command your blood.
And Camellia doesn't do all that much.
Endure this.
This pain is so this is how it feels.
You're gonna be a good boy? Apparently I'm gonna fail at this encounter every single time I attempt it.
Make every strike count.
Third try in a row we're failing, but you have a good night, Ty. Get your rest, you need it. Oh, we're actually going late in the stream. If we fail this encounter, this might just be the start point for Friday afternoon. Unless I sneak in tomorrow, which is plausible. I didn't realize what time it was. I lose track of time when I play this game. I will say that.
This is not my time yet. This was unexpected.
Before I pick up right here tomorrow afternoon, or Friday afternoon, maybe tomorrow. We'll see how we're feeling tomorrow. What's going on with Thanksgiving stuff. But at the very least, tonight we're going to be doing Dragon's Dogma 2. Tomorrow night, Dragon's Dogma 2. And then Friday afternoon, we'll be doing this. Thank you guys for watching. Wish I could have ended on a victory, but I'm hungry, and I gotta make myself some food. But I'll see you guys in like 3.5 hours or so. So thank you for watching. Thank you again for the follow, Justice. Yeah, most of you guys. Fair enough, Ty. Fair enough. I'll catch you all later.